Hello friends! Time for a bonus stream. Controller, behave. We are back. We have side quests to finish. We have DLC to hopefully get to. We have an end game to do. I don't know if it's post game. I don't know. But tonight, more progression. Right. I need to talk to you. What do you want?
Uncle, I bring good news.
Oh, this is the end of a quest, right?
The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Hopefully.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution. And I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his. But yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
When did I do
It
this?
was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
Do I have to? I don't want to. Oh, bollocks.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach.
Why is he still wearing the apron?
Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. 2 such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man.
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal.
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the bloody outlaw.
Once more onto the breach.
And I needed to see that. Why?
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes. And I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Triunity. Rutherford, Mike Will.
Still not entirely sure what we've achieved here, but okay.
Well, my boy, the stage is set.
that it is.
You sure?
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
Triunity Accord, signed by representatives from Rosaria, Dalmekia, and Sanbreque. This mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in Storm, if not officially, then at least in spirit. What great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Whatever.
What do you think that thing is?
And how the hell is Sid gonna deal?
You should have seen him. The thing didn't stand a chance.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
Does Ember deserve passing marks? No.
When faced with an unexpected foe, Ember froze. He did not run. He did not fight. Had I not been there, he would be dead. It would be too great a risk to send him out on a mission alone.
I thought it was staged.
Thank you, Sid, for your honest appraisal. Ember, you braved the tower and emerged unscathed. Yes, but only because Sid saved your skin. To me, that's no better than being caught red-handed. You failed the test.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, Young Ember here has shown he has a conk and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things rarely do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
So I was under the impression that he lured the dragon, the thing there, the Avis, purposely to get us to come and fight it and be the distraction that he was supposed to set up in order to get into the tower and steal the thing. But apparently not. Apparently he just took advantage of the situation. Not very often I give an NPC more credit than what they're worth. But whatever it is. Still an arse, and I'm glad I failed
help
him.
you today, Clive? Come
Where's
to
my
claim your
reward?
just desserts? You earned this.
Obtain all available items from your patrons. Are you serious? So the Genji gloves and a thing to sell and a song is the final fucking reward. Okay, that's... No, not good enough. I demand better loot. Okay, 2 A tiers. Grim Reaper. There is a saying among the Imperial soldiers of the Northreach garrison, steer clear of the drowned tower, lest the spectre's sickle reap your root. They speak in typically uncouth terms of the thrall that dwells within the Ether Flood, one whose frightful aspect in command over lesser minions would appear to mark him as a high-ranking member of his species. Okay. So why am I still getting the rewards, like the renown for this, if there's nothing else to unlock? Knight of the Splendent Heart. Most pilgrims to the holy capital of Oriflamme pass through the Penitent's Gate on the road from the Royal Meadows. Of late, however, a knight in shining armour has elected to station himself beside the entrance, accusing any and all passers-by of being Sid the Outlaw, the one who led Prince Dion down the path to destruction, and challenging them to a duel to the death. Penitent's Gate, Cape Orsier. Let's go hand in this reward to mid, or the thing to mid, and then we'll go fight those. And then we'll come back and help Torgal.
Mid, tell me this is all you need.
You make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
And
And a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it. when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
You find it. You're the one that left it where the kids could find it, you little shit.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project?
Sid! Is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Do you think she'll let us help?
No.
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales?
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find. All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
Look! I found it! Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
Well, did they have it?
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own. But with the right cog in the right place... Well, you just wait and see. That should do it.
Is it a model airship? I did all this effort for a toy.
Here goes nothing. Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The Mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
So the point of that quest was...
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Sorry, chat. I feel like I can, there's someone running laps outside my house. It's getting a bit annoying. Model airship. Mid's dangerous dream of flight, immortalized in miniature. My dad always said there were two ways of living life, chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. Wise words. Why are there more quests popping up? What's the matter, Gav?
Oh, you alright?
I don't care about Origin. Silver linings.
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Eda's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, I'll let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Eda's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's naught lucky in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need, a feather.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
Fine. Right, we'll find out this other one. Wait.
First the sky.
We get an upgrade?
So what do I owe the honor? Not saying fortune, do you?
Dark steel. Missing one.
That it?
What do you say about Origin?
Trouble with your gear, or crack the crystal?
Killer God, save the world. Am I missing anything? No, that's pretty much the plan.
Not a very good one. But then,
Can't say I've had much practice killing gods. Now forging kit to kill a god, that I might be able to help you with. Reckon it's the least I can do after all you've given us. And it's more than enough. And thank me when you get back. Okay.
see that sword of yours stays oiled.
Oh. Look at all these keepsakes. Most of which are bits of taverns. Veil. Briar's Kiss. Crimson Caravans. Clay Hearth. Rusted Battle Helm. Sid's Goblet. Model Airship. Triunity Accord. Scholar's Bonnet. Medicine Chest. Continental Censer. Martell Apples. Brosier's Tack. The Oath. Only missing, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Hello, Jill.
What's on your mind, Clive? Somewhere in the back of my mind.
I always knew it would come to this. It was only ever going to end this way, Jill. Either Ultima dies or we do.
I know.
But I still don't think I'm ready for it, and the thought of what you have to do makes me want to cry. Madge. Then cry, shout, scream, laugh, do whatever you feel. Our feelings make us who we are, make us better than Ultima.
Thank you.
A long time ago, I swore that only the stars would see me cry.
And so for now?
I'll save my tears until the clouds part and the heavens return. Fair
Be
enough.
strong, Clive.
Oh, fuck me sideways. Right, making amends. Master Clive, I'm aware that there are matters of much greater import which demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves that I might ask a single favour concerning His Highness Prince Dion.
It's usually me
So many
making
side quests.
demands of Hippocrates. I wonder what this is about.
All again, Clive, it occurs to me that a single word of thanks does not nearly suffice to express my gratitude for reuniting me with from a distance. The tome made me who I am today, and yet I thought that I should never set eyes upon it again. Those who took it from me and forever robbed me of a part of myself, but now I'm whole again. Thanks to you, I regret that I can only fill in the gaps in your knowledge and not only the holes in your soul. For which reason I shall ever be in your debt. Vivian. That which conquers all. Here, not long removed from when last you placed yourself between us and peril, I sit and pen yet another letter in which I try and find the words to somehow express the gratitude of an entire town. Still, something feels different about our latest triumph. Where in the past we leaned ever so heavily upon your good graces, this time we found strength elsewhere, in ourselves. Our hardship has shown us that which should have been apparent all along, we are not as different as we want to believe. Does a peasant love his homeland any less than a noble? Does a bearer love his family any less than another man does his own? It is this love that has united us and given us true strength. Should every thrall, Akashic, bandit, and brigand in the realm come charging our gates, we will not fret, we will not falter, we will fight, and we will win. Isabel. Good. New day. I'm not so foolish to believe that a single shaming at the hands of the town urchins can dispel a lifetime of hatred built up in one's heart, just as a pot cannot be made clean by reminding it of its grime. It takes effort, persistence, and more often than not, a stiff brush and a bucket of lye. But more than that, it takes time. Fortunately, your courage and leadership has granted us just that. We must now decide whether to embrace or to waste it. The wise man once said the night is always darkest before dawn. It is a good thing then I count on who burns so bright among my friends. Lubor. My beloved sons, I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the Blight still looms, and only with all Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. Yo, what's up, is it? I've made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for you both, your father. Ah. Concern for Jill. The wages of fate. Do you remember what you told me that night at Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosaria sits on my shoulders, the fate of its dominance sits upon yours. But are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have protected me? You have chosen to be my shield, now let me choose to be yours. Is this not what our father wanted? What Sid wanted? To cast aside fate and forge our own paths? Grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength. Joshua. Note of thanks. My Lord Marquis, I write to thank you for the kind consideration you have shown for those whose names are written within the pages of the Book of Martyrs. I know that it would move them deeply to know that the first shield of the Phoenix laments their passing. Though each and every member of our order stands ready to sacrifice their lives in service of the Phoenix, I do not doubt that those who are taken before their time go with regret for the long years of duty left undone. That they should live on in the memory of a proud son of House Rosfield, such as yourself, shall surely go some way to soothing their sorrows. May the Phoenix's flame burn ever in your heart. Cyril, the bearer of the burning quill. I am already tired of reading. Concern for Jill. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart, and we would be poor friends indeed if we not seek to lighten that burden, even but only a fraction. Before we depart for the skies, I would speak on this more in private. Joshua.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Soon, we have some other things to do first. Okay. Who? Oh, no, that's Joshua. Okay, that's fine. Oh, fuck. How about Tomes? So many people. Right. Tomes' quest is probably going to be a bag of shit, so I'm going to go get his done. Torgal and Jill's quests can wait until it's just those left. Wait. One brochure. Defender. Moonblade. Excalibur. Ragnarok. Masamune. Everdark. Katana. Taking up this expertly crafted blade in one's hands invokes strange yet familiar images of burdens both borne and overcome. I don't recognize that blade. I recognize the Buster Sword, obviously. Taking up this cold, unassuming steel in one's hands invokes strange yet familiar images of friendship and rivalry, love and loss, while the notches along its blade speak of hardship immeasurable. What does this look like? Oh, it's a full-on remodel. That's kind of cool. We'll run the Buster Sword just for a bit. Just cuz. How you doing, is it? How's your day going? What do you want,
Harpocrates? I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor. This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons, his studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting, not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him, and I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found. Even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
All right. Is this the wyvern tail that I'm looking for? It seems to be. Go from here. This feels like it will take less time. So it's the only thing that's weird about using the Buster Sword is seeing it used with one hand. Traditionally, I think Cloud uses it with two, right? Because of how fucking big and heavy it's supposed to be. Still, looks cool though. We'll use it for a bit. I should have checked what the other one looked like. I was saying that, I can. That was a lot of healing. I can check it by doing this. Oh, I can't because the fucking thing will override it. Never mind. I'll check it next time we're at the hideaway.
Caution, brother.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over. Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find. This won't be easy.
Nice. Oh, elementals. Give me the flowers.
Here they are. Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
Alright, job done. Cool. Right, let's go do some hunts in Sanbrec. So we're looking for... Don't remember. Okay, one's here. Cape Orsier, I remember that. What was the other one? Penitence Gate? I think that was it. Why is there no fast travels on this side? That's really fucking stupid. Right.
And now might I help?
The Duke has pledged to work with the people.
Wow, 2 gil. Thanks, game. Oh, wasn't this supposed to be the Reaper thing? Oh. Found him. Prince of Death. Fancy.
Not another one.
Come here. Freeze, bitch. This stagger bar is kind of nuts. Now, come on. all the beams. You done? Ow. Thanks, Doggo. Get parried, bitch. Finally, Jesus. That guy moves around more than I do. I suppose you want to give me some dark steel, do you? Oh, yeah. Get the big boy sword now.
I'm tired of these things.
Nice.
That's better.
Alright, now we've got to kill a Nightman. There's Ambrosia. Come here.
Fly, Ambrosia.
You jump off of this? I'm going to assume not.
There's the one of you, eh? All right.
Oh, God. Cannon Man. Don't like the Cannon Man. I think we found him.
Straight home now.
Okay then. Come on then.
You're the outlaw! The one who drove his highness to madness! On your knees!
You also have a lot of stagger bar. Ow.
He hasn't heard. And it doesn't look like he's willing to listen.
Don't reset. Come here, you prick.
Nice try. Only your death will serve!
Okay, that helped. You bitch. Fine.
What that I can tell you twice?
Oh, okay. What are we doing? You done? Yeah, this shit again. Stop it! Getting on my nerves. Don't you dare vanish. That's not good. Die. Thank you. Hunter hunted. Clear the hunt board. Okay. All the hunts have been done.
Damn it. Leon would have been glad to have you back at his side.
It's a cool spear. Can I have it? What's going on with his wrist? He's like... Anyway. Alright. All the hunts are done. Let's quickly go visit Martha.
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs. Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago, claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo. Near some gutted hovel, not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
Anything catch your eye? There you go. Thanks very much. Take care out there, eh?
Look, Daddy. It's shiny so pretty.
What is?
Yeah. Pretty blooming sinister.
You just looking at the fast travel thing, or are you looking at... Where's the... Surely you can see it from here, right? No, maybe not.
Whoever's idea it was to take those bearers away to Eastpool has my thanks.
Can I help you with something?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Normally I'm the madman.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Oh, 1,000 Akashic jars couldn't hurt me. Son of Rosaria.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man could do with a new whetstone. Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicerine.
Maybe another time.
What?
I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's Ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here...
Come on, Torgal. Let's go. I guess there's the shack. Get out of here, B. Good job, Torgal.
Tracks. They're not left by bandits for a change. More tracks. And these look fresh. The chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is.
Let's go have a look.
I don't hear anything.
Oh, I made a nest. How cute.
Well, I'll be damned.
I don't want to hurt you, Chocobo. There's two.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you. Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
Nice. All right, back to Gav.
It was no trouble at all.
Still, I appreciate it. Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
The people of the north, silver chocobos are symbols of good fortune, the mere side of one potentially meaning the difference between a failed harvest and a bumper crop, according to Gav at least.
Crystal's crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword.
So shit.
And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
About time.
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go. What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Oh, will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
No, I've got things to do. Don't you dare do it, Clive.
Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
What is he leaning on?
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No, only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him.
Bitch, don't make me drag you.
Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself, and to him, how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
He just throws a spear at him.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environment in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. I shall not forget this.
What did he give me?
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A stolas quill. Or more precisely, my stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, When that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
Hamlet's Mercy reduces Gigaflare cooldown time by 6 seconds. Pretty tempting. You like me some Gigaflare? Let's quickly go have a word with Edda.
Me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is,
Go on, please.
He wants to make baby number 2 with you.
It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did. Aye. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say.
Thank you.
Thank you, me lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced. Don't you think you've had enough?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. What with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't. My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Bro. Sleep it off,
Have
bub.
you finished?
Maybe.
Let's leave him there,
Do
Clive.
you know why you're our best scout? Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learned from it. And here you are after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword.
You'll have to kill me for it.
I may have had one too many.
you may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
Still earning renown, but I have nothing to spend it on. It's really annoying me. Winter mead, a potable made from honey collected in the Northern Territory's short summers and fermented slowly over the next 6 moons, said to warm the belly on the North's cold winter nights. Said I was thirsty.
One of these days. One of these days, I swear it's gonna be me who drinks you under the table.
Doubt it.
If by under the table you mean retching on my boots half the night, I reckon one of those days was yesterday.
Ha ha, you think you're so funny. But just wait till we crack open the bottle I left in your chambers. That stuff's strong enough to burn the horns off a behemoth.
Sounds like I'll be needing some new boots.
Do you think they'll come back?
Alright,
course
what's the
they
matter,
will.
Joshua?
It's just a big Chris.
Joshua, I read your message. And you're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her, now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Oh, true. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive?
Probably just carry on, to be honest. Right. First, before we speak to Torgal. What does that other weapon look like? It looks pretty cool. I think which games it reminds me of one that might be from 9. I don't know. However, we've actually got the stuff to get the big boy sword upgrade. We're gonna quickly see how it looks and, well, make it and see how it looks. Boy, Blackthorn.
Trouble with your gear, or so will it be?
375. Ragnarok was forged to mark the War of the Gods, then Gotterdammerung, meaning Twilight of the Gods, was forged to mark the fall of those self-same deities.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Craft the legendary sword, Gotterdammerung.
And?
It looks exactly the same as fucking Ragnarok. Are you serious? Make a legendary sword, even more legendary than the legendary Ragnarok. And it looks no different. I feel a bit cheated. I mean, don't get me wrong, Ragnarok is cool, but what does this one look like? Sure, just to mix things up a bit. Right, Torgal.
All right, Torgal. Where are you taking me?
No wine.
I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria.
I'm glad he
Why
understands
don't we try
English.
The rookery? I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
New location.
It's still here. After all these years. A lot smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy. I wasn't being serious.
Yeah, make Joshua swim.
You two go on without me.
Okay.
I doubt that boat will hold a third.
If you're sure, we won't be long. Hop in, boy. This place hasn't changed at all. The rookery's right through those trees. Come on. Now feel good, boy. Race you there? I bet I could still beat you.
No way in hell.
Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal? Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle. And Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here? My sparring sword. Well, well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy? Thank you, Torgal. For never giving up. For never forgetting. Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either.
What a good moment.
That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal. All right. I'm coming. When did you get so big?
Needs more loving for that.
I think I know where we're going. People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
5's old sparring sword, salvaged by a faithful friend in the aftermath of the Iron Blood invasion 18 winters past. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Rodney Murdoch. Caval's Fang +1. Even a legendary king surrounded by the realm's greatest knights and blessed by the very heavens would have found himself hard-pressed to unite the warring tribes of ancient Valisthea. Fortunately, he had the help of his fine and trusty hound, Caval. Increases Torgal's attack potency. You know what? Yeah, we're equipping it. Why not? We don't need the increased judgment bolt. Tempting as Bahamut's Mercy also is, which is a little ring, which is unusual. Huh. Nice. A Berserker ring, we've got the Genji glove, Val's Fang. Nice. Okay.
Sorry for the wait. We're ready.
You coming, Torgal? Or you're just going to stand there? No. Alright, let's go check this area for Jill. Ooh, this area again. This is where I was looking at before. It was like covered in vines or something. It's magically clear. Oh dear. Visit all areas on the world and local maps.
This is the place, but...
I'm sorry, Clive.
There's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone at the backyard? To the hideaway, then.
No, fuck.
Let's hope one of the gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
The sword's kind of cool, but it doesn't fit the aesthetic. It's also very big. Well, we're going to make it look like Invictus. It's the aesthetic, and it's actually, in my opinion, one of the better looking swords. I like it.
Say what you will.
What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrek.
The fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept a record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilefeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then.
And now might I help them?
Those things didn't...
Torkel's feeling pretty strong.
The meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
Yote mentioned the coastline. We can start there.
I think we found him.
Have care.
The flowers and our friends.
It's over.
You mind?
What do you see, boy?
Oh. What's up, big man?
Let's hope this is the last one.
Only one way to find out.
Nice try.
Head with this bitch.
That was harder than I expected.
No, it wasn't. What do you mean?
But found her. It was worth it. They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
Wait, are we bringing her here or are we taking some for her?
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
Treasure hunt, what? You didn't think I was just saying that stuff about hiding my engine, did you? Wouldn't you know I've already a fine spot picked out and everything. But if you're going to go on this grand adventure, you'll need to be quick about your business with that ruddy god of yours. Take too long and somebody more clever might beat you to the prize. I suppose in that case I could bury you one of my lesser inventions. Goddess knows I've countless. Triunity, bringing together 3 men from differing backgrounds was not to be without some difficulty. However, come together we did, for a better Valisthea. Triunity was but a first step. A longer, more bitter journey awaits us all, one that will almost certainly end in hardship. Yet what matters most is not the destination, but what we can learn from one another while on the road there. You have paved that road for us with your courage, Clive. Now we must have the courage to walk it. Your loving Uncle Byron. Before we depart. Ifrit. Just use Clive, you pleb. You have my sincerest gratitude for reuniting me with Master Harpocrates, that I might embark upon this most important of journeys, my heart free of regret. Though in these past few moons I've come to realize that the longer I spend in the company of you and your brother, the deeper I find myself in your debt. We must swiftly see the menace that is Ultima, if not to save the world, to save me from an eternity of recompense. Dion. The hideaway, welcome. Hedda seems fond of the silver bow we gave her, so much so she's been taking to setting it atop her belly as she rests. To hear her tell it, the rascal kicks something fierce when she does too. Sounds like we've another fighter on our hands, and none too soon. I can hardly wait to teach our newest little curse breaker everything I know. Though I suppose we can all celebrate first. No need to get ahead of ourselves now. Gav. Safe returns. Thank you, Clive, for ever indulging the whims of this doddering old soul. I'm ashamed that for far too many years I allowed stubbornness and fear to keep me from something so simple as letting a friend know how proud I was of him. Your intervention has lifted a heavy pall from my heart. Perhaps upon your triumphant return from the skies you might be inclined to set to page that quill I gifted you. There are many of us who would hear a first-hand account of your time with the Holy Prince, myself included, Harpocrates II. Fine hound. The two of you have been together for what probably feels like a lifetime now, but there is still a lot you have to learn about that hound of yours. He'd step in front of a bloody raging behemoth, which he has, if it meant protecting you, but that don't mean you should take it for granted. At the end of the day, he's a hound, and sometimes he just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly, and give him a handful of Kupo nuts. You'd do good to remember that, Aaron. We're missing one item, and I'm going to assume it's from Jill. Stolas, Wintermead, the sparring sword.
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
Walks off before she's even responded. Smooth as ever, Clive.
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you. Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line. No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped, so lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling.
What a strat. Don't give them time to say no. Exactly. Look at the best boy. Snoozing.
Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
I don't know. Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Till it dies, because it's a plant.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure.
How sweet.
We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
I bet. Snow Daisy Garland, a fragment diadem handwoven by Jill from flowers picked on the shores of Oilifeist Bay. Beaver's Kiss. Song of Winter, Autumn Gone, from Frosted Lips, Oblivion. Northern Nursery Rhyme. Okay. Reduces diamond dust cooldown time by 7.5 seconds. Not bad. Joining hands with Jill. Jill has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. Echoes of the Fallen questline. A new questline, Echoes of the Fallen, is now available by speaking with Karen at her stall in the Hideaway. The Rising Tide questline. A new questline, The Rising Tide, is now available by inspecting the reading table in Clive's Hideaway chambers. DLC. Also, I think I asked this before. What is that? What am I looking at? That's Oriflamme. Oh, that might have been whatever Northern Crystal was supposed to be. All right. I think we're officially done, side quest wise. So as of yesterday, after we finished the last major story plot point, we've done 6 hours of side content. Alright, I'm most interested in Rising Tide. So I think we're going to do Echoes of the Fallen first.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. Best stock up while you can.
Echoes of the Fallen.
Is something the matter, Karen? You seem perturbed.
Do I now? How clever of you to notice. But yes, something's come to my attention, and I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
Go on.
Go on.
It's probably quicker if I just show you. Here.
Some sort of crystal. Though, I don't remember seeing one that colour before.
Aye, well, that makes two of us. In all my long years of trading, both over and under the counter, I've never seen anything quite like it. They're calling them dusk crystals, on account of colour.
I see. And they can be used to cast magics.
That they can. Just like their brighter, shinier cousins. Difference is, they don't last as long. After a couple of goes lighting your pipe, they crumble away to nothing. That's how I heard about them. From crystal traders moaning that someone's been flooding the market with dodgy goods. And after asking the right people the right questions, and paying the right price, of course, I managed to get my hands on a sample.
I see why you're perturbed.
I hope. Do you feel that, Clive?
Yes.
right, lads, that'll do for today. I said that'll do for today.
Yes, Chief. Yes, Chief.
Let's get this lot back to town, fill our purses and then our bellies. What did you two do now?
Please tell us you bought another lantern.
Stay calm, both of you. Who needs a lantern when you've got one of these? Oh, all that work for a single spark. Well, there'll be no more sampling the merchandise today.
That sounded close, Chief. Really close. Really, really close.
Now, lads, what am I always telling you? Good things come to those who run.
Wait for us, Chief!
Okay, big creepy spider echo thing.
I've never felt a tremor this far inland before.
Me neither. But then, I'd never seen skies like these till a few moons ago, and it's been all change ever since. Come to think of it, the first anyone ever heard of these dust crystals was after you lot came back from the Dominion and brought this bloody weather with you.
Do you think the two things are connected?
Who knows? Could just be that with Drake's tail gone, the black market was running short of the good stuff. The Dominion's mines were the only source of new shards left in Storm after a certain evil outlaw decided to do away with the other mothers. And with the price of decent crystals going through the roof, traders turned to dealing in stuff they'd never have touched before.
The question is, who's selling these crystals and where are they? Wait. This color. They couldn't be from Origin, could they? No, that wouldn't make sense. I saw it form in the sky, and that was long after we returned from the Dominion. But if they didn't come from Origin or any of the other mother crystals, then... does that mean...
That you missed one? Aye. That were my thinking, any road. Another mother crystal we didn't know about.
I'll speak with Joshua. If you're right about this, we need to find it.
And quick, I'd say. On account of which, I'll take this shard over to Tomes for you. Get him to give it a once-over, case it rings any bells.
Right. Thank you.
And I expect you'll be wanting Jill's help with this, too.
Right again. I will. Let me go and find Joshua, and we'll meet you in the shelves.
New music. Brave the Dusk. Chasing the Echoes. Quest destinations for Echoes of the Fallen are indicated with a purple. After accepting the quest, current objectives are displayed in the to-do list on the right-hand side of the screen. These will temporarily replace main... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Joshua, we need to talk. Karen's caught wind of something that I don't think we can afford to ignore.
Aye. That is troubling. Not least because the Undying made no mention of these dusk crystals in any of their recent reports.
So they weren't aware of them either?
Perhaps. Or perhaps they merely deemed them unworthy of my attention. Wrongly, I might add, for I am inclined to share Lady Karen's misgivings.
Then we'd better take her advice and consult Hippocrates forthwith.
To the shelves, then. With our combined insight, I'm sure we'll discern something of use, be it no more than a place to start.
Let's hope so.
There you are. I've taken the liberty of telling these two everything I told you.
Thank you, Karen.
It's hard to believe such a lusterless shard could conjure much of anything. And you truly think this came from a mother crystal? One we never knew existed?
Every other shard in the Twins did. Why should these dusk crystals be any different? Dim though they may be.
We know they first appeared on the black market shortly after Ultima Car's primogenesis, darkening the skies. So might the two be connected? Could the spell have created a new mother crystal, perhaps? A replacement for the ones we destroyed?
What do you think, Hippocrates?
I think there may well be a connection. Yet, if we are to believe that the original mother crystals were of Ultima's making, does it seem likely that he would have need of anything so palpably inferior? No. I hazard that it was not Ultima who created these crystals, but humanity. More specifically, our fallen forebears, whose wonders litter the land even now. Legend holds that the fallen challenged the gods in order to win their power, and came tantalizingly close to doing so. It seems only reasonable that they should wish to learn the secrets of the crystals which the gods bestowed upon them.
So they could make their own.
Precisely. You may recall that the tale of the sins of Zemeckis begins with the colloquy of the sages, a council wherein humanity sought to uncover the last secrets of the gods before waging their war to learn what little remained. It is perfectly possible that an understanding of how to craft crystals was among their many achievements.
Among their many achievements, prior to their fall.
Indeed. The same enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the iconoclasts, from which icons derive their name, and turned them against each other in the Magitech War. A pointless conflict which served only to make its victors more confident of their right to supplant the gods on high. And when at last they ventured to do so, the resultant imbalance in the ether is said to have been so great that the skies themselves turned black and began to boil. The first recorded Arcade sky, I suspect. Which brings us back to the matter at hand. It is my belief that these shards are the product of a long-slumbering Magitech mother crystal, stirred to life by a similar etheric upheaval to the one which accompanied its creator's fall.
There's only one way to know for sure. We track down whoever's selling them and find their source. Karen, where did you buy this one?
Down in Port Isolde when I was scratching around for supplies. Since the Imperials buggered off and took the tariffs with them, you can find all sorts of interesting stuff on the docks. Go and have a chat with the mercenaries guarding the gates. Your uncle's got some good lads there. You know when to keep a watchful eye and when to turn a blind one. Oh, and take the crystal with you. Might be your key to the underworld.
Thank you. I will.
Shall we then, brother?
I'm coming too. If there is another mother crystal out there and it's anything like the others, you'll need all the help you can get.
I was hoping you'd say that. One more time then. Together.
Until it's not one more time and we have to do the next DLC. Wait for Port Isolde. Okay.
real! Slow down! Not bloody likely!
Fuck me. They're fast on their feet.
What's going on here, I wonder?
What indeed? Let's ask.
You couldn't have just shifted into dialogue? No? Okay. You've reached a pivotal moment in Echoes of the Fallen. If you continue, you'll not be able to return. Okay.
Excuse me. Who were those men just now?
Bloody troublemakers, that's who. As soon as I asked them to present their packs for inspection, they turned white as a sheet and legged it. I chased them all away from the gates, but they're swift as hares. Still, at least we kept the bastards out. Don't need their kind stirring up any more strife.
And what manner of strife have they been stirring up, exactly?
Hey? Are you joking? This business with the crystals?
Sorry, we've been away for a while. What's been going on?
All right, I'll humor you. After the paltry rations the Imperials left behind dried up, folks started trading crystals out in the open. We turned a blind eye at first. Lord Byron's orders. Way he saw it, it weren't right to deny people the one thing they were all clamoring for. Till the dust started turning up, that is. Dusk crystals, they're called. Ill-favored shards that crack as soon as you look at them. Not that the folk who bought them by the bucket load knew that. And they were baying for blood when they found out. In the end, his lordship had to step in and ban the blasted things. And we've been searching the pack of every trader who's darkened our gates ever since.
I see. And you think the men you were pursuing might have been trading in these dusk crystals?
Why? You're in the market for some. Anyway, I wouldn't rule it out. In fact, I put a few gil on it.
We might still be able to catch them.
We might.
If you are heading up that way, you'll want to keep your sword handy. There's more than dodgy traders plying the roads these days.
Understood. We'll be careful.
If those men were selling dusk crystals, I think it's unlikely that they will risk returning to Port Isolde.
Which means this might be our only chance of catching them.
Faster!
Where are they?
Still some distance ahead, I'd wager. They were making a good pace.
There's another one.
Still no sign of those traders, though.
No. I just hope we haven't lost them.
These blimmin' tremors are scaring off all our customers.
The few that weren't scared off by the skies, you mean?
Perhaps one of those merchants has seen something. Forgive me, but did you happen to see 3 men in robes pass this way?
Yeah, I seen them. Poor bastards.
What do you mean?
A gang of nasty-looking brutes was on their trail.
Caught up with them just up the road, screaming at them they were. Your crystals are your lives and all that. Only the daft buggers kept their crystals and legged it.
In which direction, out of interest?
Up that way.
towards the Old Hill docks. If it's help they seek there, they won't find any. But perhaps they might find a place to hide.
Let's hope so. And that we can find them before their pursuers do. Thank you. And please, take care on the road. Come on. They're no good to us dead.
Lead the way, brother.
Turn the whole place upside down if you have to. They're here somewhere.
So the bandits haven't found them either. There's still time.
Caution, brother.
Hand over those crystals!
Not coming into war with brigands, brother.
You're right. Let's focus on finding the traitors. Someone's brave.
It's over! Just stick them! Stick them all! Stay down! I'll be taking that sword and the rest.
You ain't taking shit, bitch.
Don't think I can go on. Chief, maybe I'll reach. This should be far enough. Chief? They've found us. It's getting so a man can't even catch his fucking breath.
Gentlemen, a word. We understand you've been selling some crystals.
And like I told your thieving mates, you're not fucking getting them. So you can take your massive sword and shove it.
I'm sure I could, but we're not thieves.
Over here. I can smell the one who shat himself.
If you've got a plan, Chief, tell us you've got a plan.
Of course I've got a bloody plan. Good things and all that. Let's start again, shall we? You say you're interested in the crystal trade?
Not exactly. In actual fact, we were hoping to talk about this.
Is that all? Well, then I know just how to help. If you're after the short shifter, he's over here!
Are you mad?
Slippery little pricks. Clinkers on the ground, quick as you like.
Gentlemen, you've got it all wrong. Do we look like merchants?
Yes.
He's the one you want.
Do
Just
I look like a
at what
merchant?
he's got in his hand.
What? Him? Wait, I'm not.
Do let us know
They won't get far, Clive.
No, but they'll wish they had.
I'll carve you like a suckling pig and feed you to your fucking dog!
Kind of you to think of him.
That's a good line. Didn't think you'd comment on that. Wait. Who the...
Did you see which way they went?
North. Making for 3 reads at a guess.
I wonder. Are these guys slowly leading me towards those poxy doors that I keep trying to open?
After them. If they reach the swamps, we'll never pick up their trail.
Because they're just north of here. Just beyond... Actually, no. All the way up here is what I'm thinking. Which, if they're going to make me run all of this, better make it fucking worth it.
There was something odd about those 3. They seemed less like merchants and more like...
Charlatans? One might argue that a merchant is naught but a mummer without his motley.
Then why am I not amused?
Fuck away from me. I'm not here for you.
What did he find, boy?
Who's he talking
Clive?
to? I found him.
Judging by the state of the ground, a lot more passed this way than our 3 charlatans.
Another group of bandits.
I doubt they'd leave this crystal behind. Regardless, we're on the right track. Let's pick up the pace.
I'm not fighting you. Go away. Doing enough running as it is.
They wouldn't risk stopping at Martha's Rest, would they?
Not if they hope to pass unnoticed.
Then we better stick to the swamps.
Yay. Oh, look who it is.
Alright, lads. I think we finally lost them.
Then think again.
Fuck. Persistent bastards, I'll give them that. Friends, I knew those louts were no match for you.
But of course you did. Because you know what we're capable of, don't you? Now, you deal in crystal. Dusk crystal. And we want to know where you got it. So you're going to tell us.
Let's assume for a moment that we are the merchants you're looking for. Why would we tell you where we procure our stock? What kind of shepherd leads a wolf straight to...
Are they getting worse?
Clive, the tower.
Well, that's new.
That's impossible. Yeah, Chief. Do you think someone else got into the tower? Quiet, you daft sod!
And what would they find there if they did?
I wouldn't know. I've never been there. Echoes, maybe? Or fallen rubbish? I really couldn't say. The entrance is sealed tight. No way in.
And how would you know that? If you've never been there?
Look! Behind behind you! An Akashic monster!
If you think I'm going to fall for another one of your cheap tricks...
Clive, trouble.
What? Oh.
I'm going to kill this man.
Wait, don't you dare!
I don't think Martha would appreciate that thing on her doorstep.
Probably not. Let them run then. I have an idea where they'll be heading anyway.
Yeah, you and me both.
This shouldn't take too long.
Why have you got friends with you? Can you come closer? Come here. You get the most worth out of this.
Too slow.
Nearly got another level up.
Well, that was ill-timed.
But at least we know what was chasing the merchants.
That's twice we've saved them now.
Now I want to kill them all.
I don't see anyone.
I've had enough of bandits and beasts, Chief. Can't we just go home?
And let those thieving pricks march in and take what's ours?
What's ours? Oh, no. You don't mean...
The dusk crystals, aye. Halleck? Marnik? We're going back to that tower if it's the last thing we do. But the lights, Chief. What about the lights? First you whine about it being too dark, then you whine about it being too light. Think about how easy it'll be to mine now.
And you're sure they're bound for the tower? When they aren't running away from trouble, they're running towards it.
Do you know anything of the place, Joshua?
Alas, not. I have seen it labeled Sage Spire on some maps, but beyond that, the ruins are no different from any other fallen derelict. Another impenetrable relic of the past.
Not so impenetrable, apparently. Our friends plainly found a way in.
They could be living there, like we do in the Invincible.
Well, the tower is unquestionably large enough to hide 3 merchants. But is it large enough to hide what we seek?
A mother crystal.
It would go some way to explain why the area was among the first in Rosaria to fall to the Blight.
Then it's settled. We head to Eastpool and make our approach from the dim.
It's that poxy door.
To think that could have been a mother crystal here in Rosaria all this time. The wars that could have been avoided.
We still don't know what's in there, Clive. But whatever it is, there is a good reason it has gone unnoticed for so long. The tower sits atop a jagged ridge. Few have ever had occasion to pick their way through the rocks, even before the blight swallowed them.
At long last, I'm going to find out what's beyond that damn door. Used to drive me nuts.
Are those goblins? What are they doing in the Deadlands?
Love the hair.
Look what they're carrying. I don't recall ever hearing of goblins using fallen relics as weapons.
Well, they certainly aren't welcoming gifts.
Clive, remember where we are.
No magic. Right. They're even uglier up close.
Homo Vika.
You're gonna be alright.
I'll manage.
Stay down!
Okay, new enemies, even though they're mostly just a reskin. But cool.
Let's hope that was the last of them.
Indeed. I'd almost forgotten what it was like to have to rely on steel alone.
Clive? Joe? You may want to see this.
What?
Right. Through these damn doors, finally. Mountainous butthole.
It was open when I found it.
Someone was in a hurry. 3 guesses as to who.
Then this must be their way into the tower.
There's only one way to find out.
Enter the spire. The Sage Spire. In mountainous silence do wintered spectres watch from on high, ever reminding us how far we have climbed, how far we have fallen.
Seems somebody's woken this place up. The question is... who?
Well, I can tell you who it wasn't.
Unauthorized biometrics detected.
Someone's here.
Initializing security scan. Safety protocols disengaged.
I don't think that was someone, Clive. I think it was the tower.
Sounded a bit like
Either
Ultima.
way, it doesn't sound like we're welcome. Keep your guard up.
Sorry, chat, I've got clients texting me. Right. That's quite imposing.
Intruder.
Whole unit
alert.
Meg.
Intruder alert.
I think my powers have returned. You? Same. There's ether here. An abundance of it.
You little... Music though. Oh, I can't go in there. Okay. Oh god, it really itchy ears drive me nuts. Right. Let's do this. Hey, level up. Alright. Check out Josh. Reduces ability cooldown time and restores a small amount of HP regain. Wait, hold on. Reduces ability cooldown time and restores a small amount of the HP regain gauge following a precision dodge. Oh, I see. Okay. Effect potency is directly affected by the strength of the attack dodged. Once willed from slumber, the spherical construct of Fallen Providence will flit and flutter about its new master like a dutiful, yet unseen, hummingbird sweeping in to provide aid should the need arise. Hearth Flame. Some opponents will cast the spell Hearth Flame to summon a magic sphere that protects a nearby ally by dealing damage to any who come in contact with it. Enemies accompanied by a Hearth Flame can be identified by the number 6 upward icon above their heads. The sphere can be dispelled by attacking it, but be warned, melee strikes to the sphere will deal clive damage, so ranged spells are recommended. Interesting.
More goblins. So now we know where they got their weapons. How long have they been hiding here?
At least you're easy to stagger. Ow. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. Don't do that. So walk into the beam.
Dusk crystals everywhere.
This is kind of cool. This is really cool now. I was going to say, for the HP regain, we don't really need the cooldown time. Pretty good. I'm curious to know if this has a separate effect. I'm just going to swap. I forgot I had those. I'm gonna put Torval's thing back on. I just want to see if it has different visual effect.
But there's no mother crystal.
Yet. We still have plenty of tower to explore. I know that voice. Come on. Well, look who it is.
That's creepy.
Warning. Core defense systems engaged. Initiating sterilization lockdown.
What the hell is it talking about, Joshua?
Good things, lads. Good things.
That was really slow.
Chief!
Hey! Over here. Take your friend and get out of this place. Now!
And while they run away, we do the fighting.
Assault mode. Sigma.
So I think you've made it angry.
Okay, well it doesn't give you a special effect, which is kind of lame. I'm going to put the Berserker ring back on. Oh, I can't change because of combat. Fuck.
The fireball to the side of the head will do that.
No, you turned out. You bastard.
That's all ready.
Okay. I wanted to see how good the dodge heal was. Awful from the looks of things. Stop it.
Fine hand. Too slow.
All the big combos. $118,000 damage. What is happening? Don't you fucking teleport again, you rat. I hate this guy so much. Freeze, bitch. Big bitch. Alright. Yeah, that new item thing, I barely noticed it doing anything, so I'm gonna swap back. Oh. Living tissue. Not a feather-like muscle, dislodged from Sigma's colossal frame with a well-placed strike to the Sentinel's outer knee. Fallen Enforcer. Shadowy details of its make and provenance aside, attempting to explain why a blade so apparently blunt might be able to slice through hardened steel like a brand through butter would be like trying to explain why birds can fly or the sky is blue. An endeavour best left for bards and book rights. Who sword? So much for that legendary weapon that looks like the other legendary weapon being the most overpowered legendary weapon.
Security Sentinel 503 offline. Initiating emergency core relocation protocol.
If I didn't know better, I'd say that was the heart of a mother crystal.
I knew that fallen thing was no match for you. Allow me to apologize for earlier. That was, ill-played. All born of a misunderstanding, though. Can we start again?
We don't need your apologies. We need answers. And you're going to give them to us.
I suppose you'll be wanting to know about the tower, then? As you've probably guessed, this isn't the first time we've been here. Fact is, my people have been coming to this place for centuries.
Have they now? To these ruins in particular?
Aye, well, they, talked to us, told us what this lot was all for.
And what is it for?
Well, believe it or not, the Fallen were actually using this place to make their own, mother crystal. Though, despite years of searching, all we ever found was shards.
Then, Harpocrates was right. It would seem that the Fallen did indeed acquire the god's ability to craft crystals.
I wouldn't go that far. The shards aren't exactly divine. They're not even what you'd call decent. But they're better than nothing, and nothing is what our people had before we found them. So we've been coming here ever since.
But these dust crystals have only recently appeared on the black market. What made you decide to start selling them?
The skies. Once they went dark, the crystals started growing back, till there were more than you could count. And with the mothers all cracked, anyone with anything that could muster so much as a spark had people queuing up to take their coin.
Yes, at a cost to us all. Quality apart, these crystals are no different from the ones the world has been using since the dawn of time. And it cannot continue.
No, it cannot. While this is clearly none of Ultima's doing, there can be little doubt but that it serves his cause.
Then our path is clear. So let's do what must be done.
Wait, you lot aren't thinking what I think you're thinking, are you?
Oh, I think there's a good chance we are.
But what about the tower's defenses? That thing you just fought, it won't be the last one. And the further you climb, the worse they'll get.
Good.
How about we head back to Martha's before someone gets hurt, eh?
That is sound advice, which I suggest you take before someone gets hurt.
You fuck this up, I will kill you myself.
Are you sure you don't want to think this over? We could talk about it outside, where it's safe.
I've never seen anything like that in here before.
Any chests or anything?
To think the Fallen built all this. The knowledge they must have needed. Knowledge now lost. If this is like every other fallen ruin,
Then there'll be a lift.
open it upward.
Oh, hi.
Any idea what those are?
They seem to be containers of some sort.
Minotaur,
Or perhaps
Cages.
Goblin, Chocobo?
Like some sort of twisted menagerie. But why here?
More defense, less health. Another remnant of fallen ingenuity, unblemished by the passing of centuries. This belt is crafted from an unknown material with properties decidedly both ceramic and metallic, despite exhibiting the pliancy of treated leather that it ever so subtly throbs in much the same manner as a living heart could. By some less adventuresome types, it be considered cause for concern. Sure. Gross, but why not? Dogs. Birds. Dogs and birds? Okay, I think so.
How many of these things are there?
Contaminant detected. Releasing subjects Alpha to Epsilon.
Wait, they're still alive. But this tower is more than 15 centuries old. Creatures here. That device. It glows just like the doors.
Development log entry 680925. Mitogenic reactor trial successful. 23 units of grade 3C crystal produced. Moving forward, all seeds fabricated from inorganic material are to be replaced with lab-grown organic specimens.
Organic specimens. So they were turning living creatures into crystals.
Oh, hi. That's what I meant. Creepy. Oh, they're making noises. I was gonna say, who's making noises? Are those empty?
I doubt some of the creatures
No casting magic, you little shit. Just as he was trying to get up, just stamp on him. Oh, my. Please hold. Thanks for jumping there. Don't shoot me. Oh, not that thing. No, not the chocobo. There we go. Once willed from slumber, this spherical construct of fallen provenance will flit and flutter about its new master like a dutiful yet unseen hummingbird swooping to provide aid should the need arise. Increases HP regain potential when taking damage while automatically restoring HP regain gauge. Increases HP regain potential, so the faint bar that you can recover when taking damage while automatically restoring HP regain. So I guess you get an increased amount of health that you can recover and it also automatically recovers some health, I think? Health recovery is not really a huge concern for us. I guess it's cool if you're a scrub, but... Am I about to eat my words? Why has he got a jetpack? That feels like it's cheating.
Of course they built more than one. Though it appears this incarnation can fly.
Take your little energy waves and eat shit.
Too slow.
We're still going. Stop it. The garbage one. That'll do. Okay, he hurt a bit more. Increases will damage dealt using most aerial attacks by 20%. Also increases maximum number of stomps from 2 to 3, or 6 if ability is mastered. Increases maximum. Oh, the fucking thing where you can jump off of an enemy. The Sekiro jump, which I never used. So still not going to use that either.
Yes, but of how many?
That depends on how determined they were to conceal their activities. This is all too easy. If the tower is in control, why not simply disable the lift?
What are you suggesting, Joshua?
That it's hurting us. There's an entire fleet.
I wonder if any are still capable of flight.
Mid will want to see this.
Okay, guess we keep going. Is that Rosaria? I think it is, right? The capital. Is that the Crystalline Dominion, or is that... Oh no, that's where we fought Garuda. And that where we kind of pummeled her into the floor. I'm fairly certain that's where she died. Because there's the castle, right? Castle Norvent, I think it was called. Cool. Big functioning airship. Can we use it? Be good. Save Dion a trip. There's another one. Why? No. Who cast that? That's just cheap. That's it. Line up for me. We lose 20 health and we get 6 defense. "15 centuries removed from their creation, these unassuming accessories are inexplicably warm to the touch, and when equipped are compelled by some unseen force to cinch tightly about the wearer's flesh like a mother gripping the arm of a misbehaved child. And upon their wrists would the people wear bangles of opal and onyx, that they might foresee the shifting of the very heavens, the sins of Zemeckis." Cool. So I think that's the port. And I think that little island down there above our head, I think that's where Torgal took us not too long ago.
Anomalous activity detected in Hangar Bay. Mobilizing Aegis units.
We're being watched.
Why can't I hit that one?
Then let's show them what we're capable of.
Oh, hi. Oh, we've got two of you? Okay. This just got a little trick here. Can you two group up a little? No? Okay.
Too slow.
What's in the box? Indicates precise parry timing by temporarily changing the color of a target's display name. Increases slowdown following a successful parry by 20%. That feels more useful and generally better. But I don't parry that much in this game because it's just a timed attack. So it's cool. But, yeah. That's a lot of beasties.
Transferring Sentry Prototype AM2 to Stasis Silo West.
We'll just have to hope those crystals it's sporting are as worthless as the others.
Angra Mainyu.
How is that even possible? Better not to think about it.
Follow the ether, Clive.
Right.
Okay, that was a cool mechanic. They're not quite sure. Where'd he go? Okay. Little shit just completely dodged me. What the hell? Oh, Harry. Why is there a death beam? Do not move. Damn it, trying to get the judgment bolt and we go. At least we hit him with that one. Don't you dare, dog. This guy's actually been pretty substantial damage. The difficulty jump. I'm here for it. Can I just stand here and just...
Too slow. Nice try.
Don't dodge into that. Okay. Alright, we got it. Fireballs to the eyeball. Curious humors. Northern legend tells of a terrible winged creature, Angra Mainyu, who, having lost one of its eyes to the blade of an intrepid adventurer, spent the rest of its days weeping as it wandered the countryside. So bitter were its tears that upon striking the earth they would turn the very soil to stone, a side effect that would both irk farmers while simultaneously tempt blacksmiths with the prospect of what such a substance might do to their iron. Used in crafting.
Neural link lost. Re-establishing connection.
Imagine an entire war fought with these things.
The quantity of ether required to animate them all would be unfathomable. No wonder they were trying to manufacture their own crystals.
Unable to establish connection. Raising threat index.
Oh dear.
It seems we've made an impression.
Perhaps the rest of the cages will open now.
Don't tempt fate, Joshua.
Forgive me, brother. They may not.
Yeah, shut up, you twink.
Primary firewalls breached. Code orange. Passing safety protocols.
New music. Do you know what? It's been a while. I don't have it on here. I can master it, right? I don't even have this upgraded. I mean, we've got 12,000 points, so. Nice. Oops. Just because it's been a bit.
Is that living flesh?
I'm beginning to think this whole tower is alive.
be near the top, right? Increases rate at which damage multiplier rises while enemies are staggered, as well as increases multiplier maximum to 200%. The battle technique double impact is earned upon attaining multiplier maximum. Sorry, Toggle. That was the right one, right? Yeah. Interesting. Who the...
Did the tower make this as well? Or is it some sort of corruption?
I don't know, but wouldn't you say it looks oddly familiar?
Is that Akashic? Or just fallen Minotaur? Look at his little underwear. Stereos.
A minotaur.
Over 1,500 years ago, yes.
Jesus, you're quick. Ow! Yeah, you big bitch. Oh, goes into pink numbers. That's cool. Oh, I tried to dodge it. That didn't go well. I moved. That's scary.
Let's try.
Is this stagger him in one? Okay then. Improves limit break induced enhancements while increasing HP regen during limit break by 50%. Also, if fatal damage is taken while the limit gauge is full, the limit break is automatically triggered, preventing KO, except under special circumstances such as being in the Deadlands. It's interesting. I don't actually use limit break that often though. Although. Obtain all fallen bits. We've got the bit fit achievement.
Stasis units 5 to 14 offline. Initializing emergency subroutines. Diverting reactor power.
I think it's getting ready to receive us.
Is it getting wet?
Ah, there's another one of those devices.
Oh. Keeps going. Okay, hold on.
Development log entry 750501. Average improvement of crystal resilience 492% when biological core exhibits high ethereal congruity. Specimens with a congruity rating of 7 or below are to be sent to B level for military repurposing.
Waste not, want not.
Casting.
If all of this truly was the work of the Fallen,
Then they were closer to attaining godhood than we ever imagined.
No wonder Ultima struck them down.
Worm mounts. After having been and watched the new Venom movie today, feels like there's a theme to this Tuesday. Gross tendrils.
They built an army.
Oh, bollocks. Please hold. I'm going to be a pain in the dick, aren't you? You know what? Fuck it.
Nice try.
Big damage.
Nice try.
Level up. Hey, level 50. Is that max level, I wonder? Doesn't look like it. The XP bar keeps going.
Secondary and tertiary firewalls breached. Code red. Code red.
The heart must be close.
Did I get something just then for killing that guy? I wasn't paying attention. It doesn't look like it. All of elicitation.
Now's our chance.
Unauthorized entry detected. Primary core firewalls activated. Initializing iconoclastic defense system Omega-1.
What the hell is an iconoclastic defense system?
I've a feeling we're about to find out. And that we will not like the answer.
Core containment complete. Authorizing environmental sterilization protocol.
Well, at least we know where it is this time.
Quite. And if we want it...
If we want it, all we have to do is kill an icon.
Oh.
Safety routines disabled.
Done that before.
Weapons armed. Stand clear.
Omega. Do you know what? I had a feeling.
Nice try.
What the hell is that? So your health bar doesn't move much. I now see why they gave me all those items. It's charging me, I think. No, not the time for this game. Green's a new one though, it's normally blue. Is Omega a significant fight? Omega is usually a mega boss at the end game of Final Fantasy games. Known for being very difficult, lots of health, and yeah, one of the pinnacles of most of the games. Not most of them, a lot of the games. Game, you want to fix yourself because this is a very anticlimactic way to do this fight. Delta attack, box. Okay. I didn't mean to do that, but sure.
Well done, Tom.
Can this green shit go away? I'm hoping that after a stagger maybe you'll fix. Also, the stagger did fix it, thankfully. Look at all those pink damage numbers. Give me. $149,000 damage. Uh-oh.
Is it over? Please tell me it's over.
Data assessment complete. Recalculating threat level. Weapon routines authorized. Rerouting core power to Omega 1.
Not yet.
I was thinking that was a bit too easy.
And what makes you say that?
Those new arms, one.
Convinced.
Torgal, now might be a time to go Super Saiyan. What am I looking at? What is happening? Omega Aionos. Ionius? I don't know how to say that. Does that even hit him? I feel like I missed him. See that arm moving. this again.
Do you feel the heat, brother? Seems like it still has some fire left in it.
I don't know if I'm safe here. Oh god. What is the floor right now?
Nice try.
Okay, it's got mid-fight. Okay, you've got to dodge that, otherwise you're fucked. What was I saying? Yeah, the mid-fight checkpoints are very kind. A little bit. I'll say a little bit on the easy side, but I get it. So many explosions. Can't see. Okay, there is a tiny bit of a sweet spot you can get in there. If you toggle. Alright, where'd you put me?
Nice try.
this is a really bad place to be. I can't dodge that. Jesus Christ. Okay. Don't do that again. Okay. What are we doing here? Actually, no, this is a really bad version of that to do here. Okay. Okay. Oh, not this attack again. I fucking hate this attack. It gives you a split second to let you heal, and it's fucking scary. Get me out of there. Like this one. Ow. No, I'm not. I'm in the. Okay. Fuck me. Come on. Don't hurt Torval. I was just about to stagger him.
Safeguards removed. Commencing dimensional compression.
Why can't I? Breathe. Because it's constricting all of creation. Well then, we'd better kill it quick. Let's boy.
Clyde, we're running out of room.
Just keep fighting.
Go, go. I only appreciate that beam being there. That was cheap. Come on.
This is going to be close.
We'll make it.
We will.
Jesus, that fight. 20,000 XP. Mega nodule. Common sense would suggest that any metal taken from the corpse of a centuries-old construct metal that shudders and quakes like a slab of fleshy cut swine's flesh should be given a wide berth, if not a hefty heave into some nearby lagoon. That said, legendary weaponry is rarely the product of common sense. Clive not just slapped the big red if eat button. I was wondering if he was going to, but I guess not for some reason. But yeah, that was cool. That was a tough fight, but it was good.
Omega Control Unit. Offline. Initiating emergency core extraction.
Would you care to do the honors, Clive?
Gladly.
Wait!
For what? I thought I told you to leave this place.
What must you ruin us all? I cannot let you do that. We need these crystals. They're all we have.
And just who is this we?
We are of an ancient tribe, one of the first to lose its lands to the Blight. For countless years, we were forced to roam the Twins. A nation without a mother crystal, a people without a blessing. So we found our own. The dust crystals provide us a means to survive.
Yes, but at what cost? Like all crystals, these shards channel ether. And where do you think that ether comes from? It's sucked from the land, as a leech sucks blood from a beast.
And what? You just expect us to believe that?
Yep.
No, but that doesn't make what we've told you any less true. If this heart is anything like the others, it will bleed the twins of their life force, till naught remains, naught but death.
The proof is all around. What do you think robbed your people of their home in the first place? We are trying to stop that from happening again. And this is the only way.
Fuck me. You're Sid.
You saw what happened after the Empire lost Drake's head. What do you suppose they will do when they find out, as they surely will, that there is another heart hidden right here under their noses? Your people's need will count for naught.
This guy looks like Leon from Resident Evil if he was a northern twink.
Damn it. It doesn't look like we have much of a choice.
No.
But you said you didn't believe him, Chief.
I don't. But the man does have a point. There's no keeping this place a secret now. And hanging on to these crystals will only get our people killed. Have it your way then. Just promise me you'll leave my people out of it.
Stand back. It's about to get hot in here.
Jill's about to get naked.
Surge detected. Warning. System overload. System overload. Error. Core not found. System failure imminent. System failure.
I hope we did the right thing.
Please don't tell me that's about to collapse.
We all saw the crystals fade, but what of the cages? We barely even explored half of the chambers.
Without the heart to sustain them, I doubt those still slumbering in the tower will stir now, if ever.
I hope you're right. The last thing the world needs is one of those six-legged pests running around wreaking havoc. We have more than enough two-legged pests to deal with as it is. However blameless they may claim to be.
Got him.
What? Oh, two-legged. Right. Sorry. I was just wondering what I'm going to tell the village elders when we get back. I suppose I'll just beg them for forgiveness, and when that doesn't work, give them the slip and lie low for a year or two.
You're planning to run away? Again?
What? It's got us this far, hasn't it? I mean, we may have had a bit of help, like.
Kind of you to remember. Will you and your people be alright?
As if we care.
All we've made do without before. I reckon we'll survive. And if what you said is true, it's not like the rest of the realm's going to have it much easier. Besides, one man's ordeal is another man's opportunity, as the old saying goes.
I don't recall ever hearing that one, but fine.
Kill him. Kill him now. Oh. They're still here.
If you don't mind, we've got places to be.
Fuck off then.
We do? I mean, we do.
Thanks for everything.
I said we've got places to be.
Back to the hideaway then. Karen and Hippocrates will want to hear about this.
I was thinking we might first return to the tower and see if we can...
Back to the hideaway, then.
Before we do that, I want to look at this new sword that we've not been able to look at for the last, like, 2 hours. Okay. Pretty cool. Little futuristic for my taste, but it's pretty cool.
What do you want?
The Omega weapon. 410? Blasphemous coupling of living flesh and synthetic bone, this relic of an age-long forgotten shudders with that self-same vital spirit that animated the Sage Spire's mightiest of sentinels. And when he looked upon mankind's creation, he saw himself.
No scratches, all right?
Obtain the Omega weapon. Okay, now we're talking. I can fuck with that.
Back, are ya? So? Did you find out where the dust crystals were coming from, or what?
It's, a long story. And perhaps one better told in the shelves.
Story time.
Bloody hell. Remind me never to go poking round in any fallen ruins.
Why not? You might get a cool sword.
Not only a mother crystal of human creation, but an icon as well. Truly, the study of our fallen forebears is endlessly rewarding. The wonders of which they were capable never cease to amaze.
They came as something of a surprise to us, too.
You can say that again. We had no idea what we were getting ourselves into when we set foot in that tower.
We only knew the old stories. Of a people so consumed by greed that they sought to overthrow the gods. And I'd hazard the thing we found in that tower was conceived for that very purpose.
Omega, the offspring of the Fallen's boundless knowledge and unchecked ambition. A dangerous combination for all concerned.
And Ultima crushed them. It was he whose secrets the Fallen coveted, let's not forget. He whom they strove to dethrone. Just as we strive to dethrone him now. Without their knowledge. And without their weapons of war.
Clive.
This power I've been given may exceed even theirs. But if I use it, as they did, who's to say things won't end the same way?
Come now, brother. I think the events of recent days have made it abundantly clear that we are not our ancestors. As well you know.
You're right. They made crystals. We destroy them.
In crafting their artificial art, the Fallen sought to emulate the divine. But that is not the path we have chosen.
No. We don't want to be gods. We just want to be free.
Well said. If one does not learn from the mistakes of the past, one is doomed to repeat them. And so, I mean to write down everything you've told me to the very last detail, that those who come after might learn from our travails, and perhaps, just perhaps, forge a brighter future for our descendants.
That was cool. I enjoyed that. Good fights, new gear. Dusk Shard. As if unable or unwilling to accept the loss of their mother, with the destruction of the Sage Spire's heart, did all the nearby dust crystals shatter and fade. Oddly, those far removed from the tower, however, do not appear to have suffered the same fate, including a particularly suspect sample Goots was gold into buying on a recent journey to Port Isolde. Not even what you'd call decent. Silence the echoes. Oh, new stuff to buy.
Still alive, are ya?
Ask about the dust crystals.
So,
Fallen did manage to make a mother crystal of their own, did they? A fat lot of good it did them. Brought the wrath of a god down on their stupid heads, then left it to their descendants to clean up the mess they left behind. Did a good job making the Sage Spire spick and span, but if that Fallen heart were anything like the others, I'll wager there's plenty of shards still out there sitting in stockpiles, waiting to be sold to the highest bidder. Still, they're not likely to last long, shoddy things that they are. Anyone who tries to flog them as common crystals is begging to get themselves nabbed for dealing in dodgy goods.
no.
Those crystals are naught but curios now. They're a part of this world's history, not its future. Sure, fine, we'll ask about Origin. Here to say your goodbyes, are you?
Then.
For now, but you'd better come back, or I'll fly up there and drag you home by your ear.
Thank you, Karen.
Didn't think you'd find the thought appealing. Look, just don't die, alright? A change in leadership's bad for business. Aye, you're off to kill a god. So what? You've done everything else you've put your mind to, haven't you?
You could do this too.
Damn straight we can.
If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Be quick about it. Iconoclasm orchestrion roll.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here.
Oops.
You'll not find a better price than that.
I got loads of money, might as well spend some of it.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Buy it all. Fuck it.
It'd better all be here.
What else am I going to spend it on? I know it was like an icon machine made by the Fallen, but icon abilities from that thing could have been kind of cool. Ask about executors.
Truth is but a matter of belief.
Oh, these are the people that try to confiscate the book, right? I certainly don't disagree, though I am surprised to hear that an organisation such as theirs holds such enlightened opinions. They put the scholars at the university in Canva to shame.
Alas.
They shame themselves in turn by burying evidence of a truth they would rather mankind did not come to know. They may imagine themselves the protectors of the people, but ignorance is not bliss, no matter how fervently they might wish it.
How may I help you today?
State of the Echoes. Information on Echoes of the Fallen has been added to the situation map and the timeline has been updated. Speak with Vivian in the hideaway to learn more. Origin. Took us to the Sage Spire. Destruction of the man-made heart.
Here's the latest information I have.
Let the hunt begin. Nice. Put an end to this. I think you can sniff these traders out. We'll put an end to this. All those dodgy nuisances. Sure, Fami and his friends will be fine. They always are. Couldn't have done it without you, boy. You're right. We are not our ancestors. Don't think it likes us, the tower. Okay. Hope I don't have to hunt another of those animals. Let's go hunting together again. He's very strong and brave. Little cub is all grown up. I hear him, but I can't smell him. Nice.
Thus ends today's lesson.
Well, I think, friends, we're going to have to call it here for this evening because it is late. I've got a very long day at work tomorrow. However, we will be live again tomorrow. We'll be doing another bonus stream. And I think tomorrow evening we'll be able to tackle the final DLC, Rising Tides DLC. And then the end game. So I think by the end of tomorrow, we'll be done with Final Fantasy 16. Unless there's a bunch of endgame shit, in which case we very well might have more to do. That's the shard. There's one more, which I assume you get from the other DLC. I guess chronologically we was probably supposed to do that one last, but yeah, well. Right, I'm going to make a save, and we will call it there. Yeah. Full 50. Good stuff. All right. That will do it for this evening. Thank you guys again for hanging out. Appreciate the support. Thank you for the new follows, the new subs, lurking, chatting, all that stuff. As I say, I will be back tomorrow. I don't know what time, so I will post when we are going live, both on Discord, on X, and there'll be a kind of scheduled stream thing a little while before we go live. So thank you again. I will hopefully see you tomorrow, if not soon, and then get this done. Thursday rolls around and we've got Dragon Age. Depending on what its release time is, we'll no, I'll probably just be live Friday, where we will either be doing Dragon Age or the Monster Hunter beta, because they're both out this weekend and I want to play them both. I think probably, I don't know. We'll find out. Anyway, I'm going to go to bed. Thank you guys again for the support. I'll see you guys next time. Take it easy.